この程度ならば毒には毒をもって制す。確実に当てるぞ。もらった。屈辱忘れんぞ。
Okay, my OBS is slightly freaking out because of the auto start and stop feature with YouTube not working properly. Yeah, okay. My lords, my ladies, I'm the Night VTuber Icon Avalon. We've been waiting for this for a while, so let's just get right to it. I'm gonna try and kind of keep my voice like relaxed a bit because I want to do this for a while today, and I don't want to destroy my voice in the process. That does mean that I'm going to have to get up at certain points to do things like feed the cats, and depending on how long we go for, I might turn the mic off and so that I can eat something. Otherwise, let's get in there. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Do I want to do hard mode? Maybe I'll turn it up later. So I've heard it said that April 20 is the special date for this one, because that's when the original Super Robot Wars came out, which, if true, is a pretty cursed date. I did in fact know that Camille is a man's name. April 20th is the date that Fire Emblem first came out. It's also the date on which a certain Austrian painter was born. Because that's just a fantastic coincidence. Yeah, I don't know, I'll try the, I'll do the 420 thing and just see if I'm being fucked with. Because it should be apparent pretty quickly. I've swapped the circle and X buttons because if I have to use X as the confirm button in a Super Robot Wars, my muscle memory just disappears. That's a cursed team up.
双方に多くの犠牲を出しながらもそれぞれの指導者が倒れたことにより終わりを迎えようとしました。しかしそれは幻想でした。スペースノイドの指導者シャア・アズナブルに対し地球を支配したルルーシュビ・ブリタニアは徹底抗戦を打ち出したのです。そして初代地球皇帝を名乗るルルーシュビ・ブリタニアは自らの意志を世界中へと示そうとしました。
Probably. They've been doing that recently, because Mitsuba was also kind of the narrator in 30. Oh, we're starting with the Zero Requiem? Okay. Oh, so we're also post-season on Destiny. Okay. This is a nice change as well. I really like that they've done more CGs during the visual novel portion. Hopefully that's not coming through the microphone. My,
悪逆皇帝と呼ばれたルルーシュビ・ブリタニアは黒の騎士団の仮面の男ゼロによって撃たれました。
tell you after the narration.
指導者を失った地球側は戦いを望まない市民の声を受けて体制を見直すこととなり、シャア・アズナブルもそれに応じたことで地球と宇宙の最終戦争は回避されたのです。こうして世界は平和を取り戻しました。それはまるでルルーシュビ・ブリタニアが全ての憎しみを連れ去っていったかのようでした。しかしその変革が成し遂げられたのは多くの人が訴えた戦争の愚かしさ、悲しさ、虚しさを人々が自らのこととして受け止めたためでしょう。レボル・ウォー、世界と人々に変革を促したこの戦いはそう呼ばれることとなりました。戦争の爪痕が未だ残る中、地球も宇宙も新たな時代に向けて歩み始めようとしています。新たに発足した新地球連邦政府にはそれぞれの権利が認められたスペースコロニーも参加を決めました。そして皇帝ルルーシュ暗殺から1年の時が流れ、私エチカワイ・フランバーネットは14歳の誕生日を迎えました。
So the reason that we moved here is to provide some extra care for my father's parents, who are now quite old and frail, and his father unfortunately has fairly pronounced dementia. And part of what we're doing is trying to get them to renovate their house a little bit so that it's safe for them to be in, because Gran uses a walker now, and all kinds of stuff, and that will also now raise the value of the house, unlike how it used to be, where any accessibility stuff, people were like, is this like an asylum? Like, what is going on here? Unfortunately, the person that they put in charge of everything is their eldest son, who lives in Queensland, nowhere near here, and is a fucking idiot, and keeps being like, oh no, you don't need a building permit for this thing that all the builders that we know say you need a building permit for. So we've now got confirmation from the city council that yes, you do in fact need a building permit for that, and he's still going, no, you don't need a building permit. And my grandparents won't listen to anyone else, even though one of their grandchildren, not me, obviously, because I'm here being a VTuber instead of doing something useful, is actually working in the building industry, but they won't listen to him, so it's turning into this whole shit show. Smooth. The fucking Men in Black, okay. Maybe it's just the way that the line art works, but the design on these guys really reminds me of how a lot of the human characters in Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 are drawn. Yeah, but it's, interesting. Ooh, Tauruses. Get wrecked. Okay, I'm not super keen on this user interface. I kind of prefer it to be like a bit more off-screen, and I can, like, you know, access this with a button press if I want it, but I will get used to it. Let me just do some options tweaking. Also, the screen resolution doesn't go higher than 1080p, which is a bit frustrating because I have a 1440p monitor. And it looks like I can't change the control scheme. Oh no, keybinds, here we go. Okay, you can't set a these work as shortcuts for, like you could in 30, which is a bit frustrating. I did a whole segment in the stream we did the other day about what were you square? About what you should do with your keybinds, and that apparently is not going to be relevant. Oh, the shoulder buttons are backwards. Instead of being L1 and R1, it's L2 and R2 for this. Okay, yeah, so pretty typical Taurus stuff. Can it transform? It doesn't even transform, it's a fake Taurus. Right, this. Okay, ranged weapons only for now, moving fire, right. And she starts with, yeah. Oh, support attack and enhanced attack, that's nice. Okay, it looks like 1111B, sorry, it looks like they were right about 420B because this is a very typical modern 1111B starting spirit lineup. Normal. Because I wasn't sure if this was going to be as easy as 30, and it has a lot of new systems and systems that are like iterations, so I wanted to kind of ease into it a little bit. Oh. Here I am tapping X to look at the terrain map, but it's already it's already up. Yeah, I don't have any skill points or anything, do I? No. Yeah, I might... Oh, did they... They did. They removed... Oh no, it's now on L1, okay. And it now actually shows you, which is kind of nice. I was pressing R1 trying to do the max move thing, and it doesn't work like that anymore. Now you gotta use L1. Oh, showing you the hit on the map is a nice change. Okay. Yeah, I kind of dislike having a lot of stuff being always present when you mouse over it. I prefer some of it to be something that I can just bring up with a button tap, but you know, we've got a lot more screen real estate now, so it's not a big deal. I see they're still using the animations from Z3 for the Tauruses though. Localization shit though. I'm gonna try not to harp on that so much, because it is shit, but I probably don't need to be saying it like almost every line of dialogue. Wait, did Akarasu fuck this up? Oh no, I just misread it, okay. I'm really glad that we got Last Reflection though, because normally we get Last Impression, which I'm not overly fond of. I think the last time we had White Reflection was in Alpha Gaiden. That's now 2 when another ally is destroyed, okay. I read something on... Can I move this fast? Okay, it's square. What have you got going on? Works in water... Post... Okay. This is an interesting setup. Normally the Dragon Fang would be his stronger attack. These not... Okay, no morale requirements here. Agent is really good. This being, and that will stack with potential as well, which should be pretty strong. It should make Sandrock a lot better as well, but Wufei has often had glass cannon problems, so this might actually help a lot. Well, rip for that farmland, I guess. Game? Can I look at the glossary? No, apparently I can't. Okay. Do you think this looks like it might transform into a mech? Because this has like a real head kind of vibe to it, so if you took out the colony, then what was left I think would probably be able to take a humanoid shape, maybe. They haven't done that a lot recently, but just the way that it's designed, especially the engine compartment, makes me think of that. Okay, this is nowhere near as powerful as previous capital ships have been, though. Okay, these ones don't have passives, apparently. I see. Now, do you have... Okay, not yet. Yeah, but it's not like the Drystrager, which is your strongest combat unit for most of the early game in 30. Didn't actually mean to skip the level up there. Yeah, the designer has done a lot of cool stuff as well. How are you going to be in a game from 2025 and have worse animations on Ultron EW than Alpha 3 did? Come on. Interesting. That looked pretty good. They have basically rewritten all of Forte's in battle dialogue. So like what she's saying only has an extremely loose association with what her actual dialogue is. Having them spawn an enemy phase was really good. Less damage. Oh, it can't reach. Bugger. Okay. Nice. Did that not? I guess it. Oh, because it nullifies under. Right. Ooh. Okay. Well, you're gonna be on the team forever then. And I really miss the old AI sound that they used from Alpha until... When did they change it? Z2 maybe? Oh, game is still active, okay. that is one strong mobile armor.
お願い動いてエアデント敵を引き剥がしましょう撃ってください
Echika is definitely kind of funny to see after 30 though, because Mitsuba just like grabbed power with both hands and never stopped. You definitely decided on this after you decided to put Gundam Seed in the game. Oh, that doesn't look good. What? Yeah, this is looking very sketchy. Oh, okay, that opens the Steam page. Yeah, these are kind of shit, but these three are really good. Wasn't there a regain energy thing? Yeah, this is really strong. I definitely think I want to go this way. Oh, I do not have any MXP, okay. Right, okay. That looks like it's going to be much more interesting than previous versions. Oh, you just use money for this now, so there's no third PP currency? Okay. I think I might... Can I change the difficulty? Or are we just fucked? Yeah. I might turn it up to hard. If that take is... Oh. Did they just get rid of the second tier of upgrades? Okay. Oh, that's for right. Okay. These were obviously translated separately because a lot of the terms they use are actually not what the game uses during play. Yeah, okay, this is what I was talking about, with... So I have to close my curtains because the sun was beaming in. This is what I was talking about with how some abilities traditionally are not influenced by stuff like Fury, like the Proto-Devlin effect in Alpha 3. Oh, okay, it looks like, Combined. Excuse me, it looks like combined attacks have changed a little bit, so now even if all the units are deployed, you can still use the combo attack even if they aren't together, but it takes the penalty, because when they introduced this system, if you had any units deployed, then you had to have all of them touching to use a combo attack. Okay, I'm being told that apparently the difficulty ramps up after stage 4, which sounds about right, but I can always turn it back down again if it's becoming tedious. Oh, I didn't actually see what I got from that. Okay. I need to be a little less aggressive with the menu. See, I'm kind of concerned about the fact that it looks like, one, that stuff is growing out of it, and second, that we've apparently just got the Master Emerald up here. Yeah, exactly. The maids all being part of the crew means that I feel like they definitely missed a chance to have Gravion, which also does that. I need to actually watch Gravion at some point. I've tried a couple of times, but it's not very good. However, it was kind of a significant role for Fukuyama Jun, and it's interesting because the character he plays in it is very different from most of his later roles. This game is pay to win. Okay, no, that I only got the custom bonus, so the second tier of upgrades is present, but I don't have access to it yet. Right, your stuff is all melee weapons, so Oh wow. Giving +1 range to all of your non-post movement weapons is really good. Ah, okay. Okay, well, I definitely want this. This is really good too. I'm always tempted by bonus MXP when it's like what you use to level up the thing, because it pays for itself really quickly. Yeah. Should have done this first. Give me that Getter Robo. Is this a different... Oh, okay, it's just not there. I assume that the reason this is happening is because they've like changed whatever the word actually is as part of the borderline rewrite localization. So what shows up in the glossary isn't necessarily the in-text thing, or possibly they've used the same in-text bolding for terms of emphasis rather than just for glossary entries. It could also be that this is just written in katakana or something, which is why they've tried to separate it, but it's definitely annoying. Yomogi's mother has more dialogue in this scene than she had in the entire show. Is it still post-movement? Oh, okay. Yeah, fortunately the game's pretty lightweight. It's only 15 gig or so it shouldn't take you too long to download it. Insectors, not to be confused with the French computer-generated graphics cartoon from the early 90s. Is this actually usable or no? Okay, it's currently just terrain. The sorry, Adri's talking to me on Discord because she doesn't have a YouTube account, and reminded me about Hybrid Insector, which was definitely not a Kamen Rider manga that was done by the guy behind Devolution. And yeah, that was not sufficiently legally distinct Kamen Riders, so we ended up getting canned, which was a shame because the designs from it are really good.
私の流儀でやってみる。見せるよ、刃の舞。流れる水のように。最後はこれ。
Okay, that's fair enough. It being post movement 2 to 4 was kind of goofy.
こっちも焦ってるけど、向こうはそれ以上みたい。
Yeah, this is a counter one. Yeah. The time that it takes for enemy units to make their moves is definitely a little bit painful. Nice defeat condition. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, it does have B on the ground, that's nice. Okay, get a beam is not post movement. These two are in melee, but they do work on ground targets, which is nice. You should have... Is this not active yet? Probably not, I guess. But you do have break morale limit to go up to 160, which is good because then you can make full use of this. Okay. Oh no, it's this now. Okay. So the usual stuff. It's weaker at range 1. That's a really good looking animation. Ooh.
こんなもんってことね。
There's a really big delay after the cursor moves to the enemy unit and starts moving it, which is definitely frustrating. I'm kind of feeling a little bit Radiant Dawn about it. Oh, Get It Beam is 2 to 5, that's unusual. Right, this happened. I forgot. You had it up on Extreme, right? Or Expert, or whatever it's called? Yeah, so I've only knocked it up to hard, so I hopefully won't have to lower it, and it won't be very tedious. Gee, thanks. At least Arc seems pretty safe in comparison to Shingeta or Dragon, but okay, I'm glad they managed this bit at least. I don't have to upgrade these separately, right? Okay, good. Can I max you out? I think we're gonna run out. Yeah. Oh, you need way more to get higher levels. Okay, that should make things a bit more interesting. In kind of preparation for this, I rewatched Gridman and Dynazenon, and something that I kind of forgot is how like cool Yomogi becomes by the end of the show. Yeah, okay, so I think that they've just used the same bolding color in the localization, even though it probably wasn't like that in Japanese, which is why these don't appear in the glossary, because it's not actually for that. has something like that going on, not have something like that going on. Come on. This is the easy stuff. Yeah, expert from the description made me think that it was going to be more tedious than challenging though. Yeah, probably. I'm glad they kept that. Oh, this is a really good arrangement. They upped the tempo just a little bit, and the guitar line on the vocal line is really nice. Okay, so you three are dedicated sub-pilots, and Galma is the dedicated main pilot. Oh, you started equipped, okay. Oh yeah, none of these buildings give, defense mod or dodge mod. Oh, the bridge does for some reason. I need to keep that in mind. Right. Oh, the tall buildings do. But the houses don't. Okay. That's really nice. I'm not super keen on Dynazenon's animations. They do a fairly good job of mimicking the show, but like there's a lack of the weight that Dynazenon has in the actual show, which means that it doesn't look great. I hope that you can split the units up to work separately though, because that's something that's like really cool about Dynazenon. That's a shame. If you haven't seen Dynazenon, the unit does actually consist of 4 distinct mechs. It's kind of like a Galgaga. The central unit, Dynasoldier, is humanoid, and then the other 3 units, which are Striker, Wing, and the last one's a submarine. I can't remember what it's called, but Dynasoldier can use one or more of them in tandem in configurations other than the fully combined Dynazenon, which is really cool. So I'll be a bit frustrated if we can't do that. I like how Yume has Mercy for some reason.
知るかとにかくやるぞ正面から来る
なんとかビーム
ペネトレーターガン
Yeah. Where's my part? There we go. These don't look like they'll impact movement very much. I bet that I get a skill part if I use all three getter forms. That's usually how that works. I do appreciate that they've apparently decided to back off from using vocal songs for the OG characters, because it's not that I don't like Az's theme, but the vocals are pretty distracting when there's dialogue being played over them.
間も惜しい。突っ込むぞ。前段持ってけ。ダイナゼロンフルバー。
That's a shame. It's a shame too, because in Z2, it like had it dropped from above and then reached up and caught it, which looked really good. Oh, wait, hold on. It does not have that much HP. Yeah. Darn, I can't quite reach the water and shoot back from here.
正面突破だ。パワーで押し切る。カーンの拳は痛いぜ。こいつのパワーに驚け。
Oh, we've got access to these now, okay.
俺とアークが直々に相手をしてやる。出し惜しみはなしだ。やれ、ゲッタービーム。
Are they still using Pride like they have been doing for ages, which normally causes me to change the Destiny BGM? I did see this before the stream because Lauren started playing ahead of me due to time differences, and this is so fucking goofy. Like, how did you fuck this up? I know that text in Super Wars games is like really badly formatted internally, because the localization director for X, I think, was complaining about it on Twitter, and it's come up in like fan translation projects as well, but come on guys. We actually got the thing that Shisei picked up as a part.
カスタマイズを始めましょう。
Oh wow. That's really good. Okay, so she's got a super heal.
カスタマイズを始めましょう。
Right, the shove is still locked, so I can't do that yet. Probably be a good idea if I saved the game at some point. Just realized that. Okay, I see we've taken some pretty significant liberties with G Gundam's plot. I'm actually glad that they brought this up, because like it's like what Takuma and Baku are talking about with Trays and Zex is kind of a thing with Gundam Wing in general. Wing is very how do I put this? It doesn't really try and suggest that the ends justified the means, but the ends were still, like, desirable. So it's a bit more complicated than you often get out of a Gundam series nowadays, or any series for that matter. They really wanted, I think, to do a almost like a War of the Roses type thing, like fictional thereof, where there was more emphasis put on individuals on both sides, and yeah, I don't know, it's hard to explain, because the thing with Wing, right, is that it's simultaneously like very anti-war, like Gundam series that are good should be, but it also does that by romanticizing the concept in universe. I think Wing is really good. Like, not just because it's my first Gundam, I think that it's really good having watched other series, including the originals. I genuinely think that it's one of the best written Gundam series. It's, I think, probably in terms of its philosophical and political ideas, it's much more advanced and much more interesting than pretty much any other Gundam series. But I'm glad that they're showing in universe here that it's like a matter of debate as to how we should be treating characters like Trays and Zerx. the fuck is that? Okay, hopefully that didn't blow out the microphone. Yeah, so they used the second opening theme for G Gundam, which is not surprising, but it's definitely a bit unusual and probably not as good a choice as the starting theme. Where actually? Okay, so they're kind of curved around like that. Okay, and these are real buildings. How are you? Hyper mode, between morale, lasts forever. It'd be nice if you told me what the buff actually was, but I guess we'll just cope. No requirements on these, which is nice. Post movement is 1 to 3, okay. You don't have your special stuff though. You've got shield. Apparently this becomes like permanently 100% accurate with the custom bonus, which is pretty interesting. Wait, do you have... okay, you have support attack and support defend, which is nice. I can't quite get to the next set of buildings. I just realized that I forgot to upgrade Dynazenon at all between maps.
ム。
Andrew's just pointed out to me that it's probably like that to cope with Dunbind enemies because they'll all have double image. Which I think is almost certainly correct. It is only 30%, but it still sucks. The mobile doll system cut in on Portrait is really nice though, because it's very similar to how it looks in the actual show when you see it on screen a few times.
怪獣に比べれば機械の動きってわかりやすいよね。
頼んだぞ夢。
なんとかビーム。
ペネトレーターガン。
It'd be good if we could at least get like a render attack that has them decombine and use Dino Soldier, but I don't know if they're actually going to do that.
心なき機械の力なぞただの暴力に過ぎん。そこだ。
We're really not putting together a crew of the best and brightest here, are we? really glad that happened on enemy phase. Because it would have been really frustrating if I had to like run to every corner of the map. Can I have a better... No, okay, this is as accurate as it gets. Oh, these things have a lot of HP. The Rising looks really good as well. Because they've redone all the G Gundam animations, it looks like, from when they got used in T. T, okay. Thanks, Adri. Is that new from X, or have they just tidied up the animation a bit? Because that looked really nice. Okay, so we get energy back from that, and we've got access to this, so we just dodge. 20% double damage is pretty nice, especially since it starts at 120 morale instead of 130. Okay, this one's the same, but the beam saber animation I'm pretty sure is new. Yeah, you don't have hit away. No, that would be a little too useful. Oh, it's triangle for multi-select now. And instead of just tapping the button, you then go into the mode and then have to check them off. That's going to take some getting used to.
目標インレンジ。
エネルギーカノン発射。
エアデントはこの位置に固定。
人間様の力を機械に思い知らせてやるよ。刃物の扱いは任せな。バトルショットカッター。
These Mook units are a really good design though. You can see where they're similar to pre-existing mobile suits and so on. So they fit in really well despite being original units. I see the ace score is now 70 instead of what in 30 I think it was 60 and 80 or something. In most other games it's 50, but 70 shouldn't take too long to rack up if the game proceeds like 30. I think this is nerfed. In particular, if the bonus of making it activate at 110 morale doesn't change the base boost, then it's much less powerful than it used to be, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, because in older games, especially the alpha games, it was just incredibly good. Arguably too good. Why not? Oh, I assumed that they did mention that the Confederacy system largely lined up with older governments, so it's possible that Britannia has like broken down I'm not totally clear on the actual current state of the world as a result of that. How's the game so far? I think on a gameplay level it's significantly better than 30, just at the moment. And I'm definitely intrigued by the plot. I'm not sure how it will go, but it started strong. Yeah, they mentioned it, but I wasn't clear if it was like they were talking about Britannia at the time or Britannia now. Oops. I don't have anyone that can cast. Okay, let's do this just in case. I was looking to see if I had anyone that could cast like Gain or something from there, but apparently not. Not so much a colony as the mainland after they got forced out of Britain itself. There is an independent rebellion that occurs in the Americas, the same as in real life, but unlike in real life, is it Thomas Jefferson is bribed with a noble title and ends up selling out the revolution, so it gets crushed. No, this is the pace that I read at. Oh dear. Well, there goes the Star League. I like how they spend ages explaining that and then you can just replace it with whatever you like. Oh, nice.
お待ちしておりました。
I guess given that a lot of places are probably going to, as they mentioned, try and assert independence from Britannia, I could definitely understand Chibody referring to where he's from as America, since that's the name of the continent. If he'd called it like the USA or the United States, it would be weirder. It would be like weird and wrong, but just calling it America isn't that bad. Yeah, okay, I don't have resists for that. Instead of this, what I should do is put an A adapter on, but the weapons don't really benefit from that, so I don't think it's really worth doing. I can just transform and do it that way. Alright, he can shoot up just fine, so I don't need to worry about that. Being a repair bot, it's really important that Rain can get where she's going quickly.
お待ちしておりました。
Alright, I'm just going to BRB for a minute.
知りたい。人類、宇宙、ゲッター、そして俺はここでグダグダ考えても仕方ねえ。
But I will let this run so that it plays the demo reel.
それを邪魔する奴がいるならば、何が相手だろうと戦う。たとえそれがゲッターだろうと。だからプレイヤーのみんな、未来へ進むため俺たちに手を貸してもらうぜ。そしてこの戦いの最後の敵を自分の目で確かめてくれ。ヤザン、戦争は遊びじゃないんだよ。やらせるか。落ちろ。チェ、少しは歯ごたえがありそうだな。戦うことでしか意志を示せないのか。もらった。俺とは格が違うというのか。こちらにもチャンピオンの意地がある。ゴッドスラッシュ。そこだ。これで決まりだ。時代はお前たちのような兵士を必要とはしていない。悲しく惨めな歴史はここで終わらせる。奴の動きが捉えられん。俺たちの明日を壊されてたまるか。こいつならどんな奴が相手でも逃がすものか。これで終わりだ。
私たちの準備はできてます。距離を保ちながら。
いい気になるなよ。
マジック皇帝のパワーを受けてみやがれ。ショルダースライサー。いくぜ。これでもくれ。
Okay, I'm back. Also, that looks really good. While that's running, I'm just going to... Hello, Ludwig. Ludwig, could you not bump the mic? And best before dates. Wait, is there no custom music function? Okay, when I saw Ken Koniteki, this wasn't the piece of music I was expecting to play. It looks like there may not be a custom music function, because I'm not seeing an option to like build, like, because you could go to a build thing, it would say like it would train like built-in custom or whatever it was, but that doesn't seem to be here, so I don't know if they got rid of the custom BGM system. Or I wonder if I can... That's a shame. That's okay, but I think that the version used in Z1 is better.
待ちしておりました。
I spent all my money already, right? Yes. Yeah. No, I think the intro in the Z1 version is better. But yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, I wouldn't be jumping to that as my example given what happened. Okay, you can't just bring that up and then not have the mech show up. potential flashing lights warning. Anytime we get actual older Super Robot stuff, just be ready for that. Wait, you dived in head first, but you came out feet first. Okay. Okay, flashing lights warning over. A lot of older mecha series were pretty heavy on the flashing lights because it predated the Pokemon kill screen. So yeah, they can get pretty rough. That one was okay though. A little bit of flashing, but it wasn't like a red and blue kill screen or anything. Alright, let's see what we got here. You work in water and you have a shield as expected. Oh, nice. Okay, so that will level up over time, and getting extra XP region is really good. No support defend, which would be nice. Alright. Yeah, Mazinger, Great Mazinger, a drill pressure punch has barrier break, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't always. I'm really kind of thrown by this writing theme because I'm much more used to the older one. Do, 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 do. Andrew's telling me I should look at the enemy weapons. I'm not sure why I'm taking a look at the enemy weapons. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we should. Oh no. If this works like it did in. Oh no, wait, no, it only counts where. Yeah, okay, I should drop right into the water next turn then. Since it actually works in the water. These things have a lot more HP than I'm used to. In Alpha, the first Raideen stage is like mostly centered around using the little support jets, and they can one-round these things.
くらいのダメージグレートなら問題ない。
This is really not the BGM I was expecting either. It's like, I really like this track, but it's an insert song. They normally go for openings. Or just use the original theme song for Mazen Kaiser stuff instead of Fire Wars. I see Great Typhoon once again has a C in the water, even though that makes no sense. I don't count it because it's an insert from Mazen Kaiser. We have Gate of Hell for the Ankokudai Shogun movie. And these things are hitting surprisingly hard. Even if it was, it should work better underwater than elsewhere. And also, it works in space for some reason. So in Alpha, in older games, they actually did have it so that it worked in water but didn't work in space, except for Mazen Kaiser, which could use Great Typhoon in space. Oh, it can land on the ground, okay. Oh, but it has a C there. Alright. Oh, it's not getting impacted by that at all. Right. Right, B in the air, of course. All of my muscle memory is wrong. Okay, these ones also have issues fighting in the water, which seems a bit scuffed for Raideen enemies. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I think we might give ground. Well, in Alpha, I think it has its original concept where it's created by Mazinger being exposed to Ghetto Rares. So it doesn't have to make sense. A fun fact about Mazen Kaiser is that if Jam Project hadn't done Fire Wars, I would never have found out about Mazinger, and I probably wouldn't be here today. On some of the early music sharing sites, along with the Jam Project songs that were done for Crash Gear Turbo, they also did a lot of Jam Project songs from Mazen Kaiser were labeled as being from Crush Gear, so that's how I found out about Fire Wars, and I was like, wait a minute, this is not from this show, what show is this from? Which led me to Mazen Kaiser, and that kind of led me down the rabbit hole, where I wouldn't have found out about it without that very bizarre start. Yeah, it has... I meant to bring this up earlier, but I totally forgot. I have a channel on my Discord labeled Stream Chat, which I try and have open when I'm streaming so that you can talk there if you don't have a YouTube account, and then that way I can see what you're doing and respond. So if we're going to start using that, I will, after this stream, I will set up a Discord widget on the overlay. Is this still water terrain? Yes, right, so... Oh, this is actually still water terrain as well, okay. Oops, sorry, Rain. Although, strictly speaking, the Rising Gundam's single biggest action set piece actually does take place underwater. Wait. Guys. Guys, what's the name of the show? So these labels are probably graphics rather than text, which is why it hasn't been translated properly. But yeah, good job, guys. Right, the dinosaurs are living underwater, so naturally they'd know a lot more about raiding stuff. Oh, you have an A in the water. Okay. They've done 90 HP. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to die from a normal hit, but I was kind of hoping for a critical. Okay. Imagine missing Great Mazinger. Actually, that's not totally fair. In Mazinger itself, it's usually portrayed as being significantly more agile than Mazinger initially was. Up to some pretty incredible heights in the Zero sequel manga, which is really good, by the way. It finally got fully translated a couple of years ago by someone who actually knew what they were doing. Yeah, but not to the same extent that, like, Getorobo is, for example. Wait, is focusing gonna... No, I didn't think so, but I was like, is that actually gonna do something? Yeah, Echika, could we maybe give it some less vague instructions? I think less vague is good. Yeah, not only that, but when it first appears, because Ashura has hijacked Mazinger Z, your introduction to Mazinkaiser is that it just walks up and punches Mazinger so hard that it leaves this huge crater in its chest, and it's like, holy shit. Actually, let me just find it real quick. Like, okay, here. The totally not an excuse for me to keep listening to this arrangement of Majin Kenzan, which is really good. is it? That's weird. Oh, it doesn't work because of the... Right. Here. Or is that still not good? Right, yeah, it's not going to accept a direct link. Hold on. So Great and Zero, when they initially clash, are set up so like they just straight up do the JoJo reference. Which is fairly wild, but I'm just gonna quickly hide that, and the reason that I'm doing that is because I don't want to like basically just put the motion comic thing on, because the YouTube's little bots don't like it when you do that. Speaking of which, Koji's sprite for being absorbed by Zero in V is actually lifted from Shin Mazinger Zero instead of Mazinger Zero, because it's right here. This is the panel that they lifted the sprite for that from in V. I'm really disappointed that they went with the Zero Scrander in V. Now, that does actually show up in Shin Mazinger Zero, but I think that the one from that it previously has as its Zero Scrander is way cooler. Give me a second, I'll go back and find it in a minute. I'm looking for the, they also lifted the animation for the Iron Cutter from this instead of from the original manga. But let me go back and find it in a minute. I'm looking for the, they do a thing where they like really show off great. But Shin Zero has some pretty weird storytelling, so I'm having to kind of wander around to find it. Oh, it also has this though. But they apparently decided they wanted to like make their own instead of just using this. In X, which is okay, but this is a really cool design. The Great G thing that they introduce in V and X though is a really good, like, Getter-inspired Mazinger design. Yeah, here. Yeah, so like Great Mazinger under the booster can not only move at incredible speed, but apparently maneuver at incredible speed. So yeah, they really talk up how fast Great is under the Great Booster. Let me jump back and find the Hellscrander, because it's really cool too. Or the Zero Scrander rather. Zero. Fortunately, this one was never given an official release, as far as I know. So I think it still exists on Magadex. It's chapter 4 is the first time you see it. This is fun though, they have Zero do the Evangelion thing. And one of the things that starts up, like one of the early clues after this that Mazinger is starting to turn into Zero is that it starts getting Getter Robo eyes, which I really like. Yeah, here we go. This is a wide panel. So I really like the design of this one with the downward hook at the end of the wing. Like I like, and the Great Booster style central spike, I think this is a lot better than the Goofy Zero one that is used. Yeah. I think this is another good shot. Yeah, you can see here that is kind of more like Devilman style bat wings, which I think is really cool. Well, the Great Booster is like that as well, especially in like Mazen Kaizo, where the Great Booster is fucking enormous. Like, unbelievably enormous. In Mazen Kaizo the OVA, it gets a slightly more sane redesign in the movie. Possibly because it's on screen for slightly longer. I should really reread Zero. I definitely can't do that on YouTube because it's very much an homage to Go No Guy's other work, like Violence Jack, as much as anything else, so it's very not safe for work. Yeah, it does also do some fun stuff, like having Zero stand on the Zero Scrander, which only really makes sense when it's in its like naught formation. And at the time, I had not read Zero versus Ankokudai Shogun because finding raws for it was really difficult and no one was translating it. I eventually managed to scrape together the raws and read through it, but there's a lot of really complex dialogue in it, so it was way out of my competency to read and understand. But at the time when I was playing V and I was complaining about the Noughts Grander, I didn't know that it was from the manga, so like I'm more inclined to like it now because I know that it was taken from versus Ankoku Daishogun, but I still don't like it as much. I feel like they've definitely had some trouble translating Dynazeon's animation style because Gridman is like this to an extent, but it's a bit more free with it. But Dynazeon in particular is very much so drawn to create the impression that it's actually like a suit that an actor is wearing, and that is not translating super well into sprite animation, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know, the default Mazinger Z one is pretty good, because it's fairly simple. And the Great Booster is intentionally, like, even further beyond than the built-in wings that Great has. So it being insane kind of works, but I'm not super fond of them otherwise. It really fits Zero though, because Zero's whole thing is that it needs to be the strongest. Like what prompts a reset in versus Ankoku Daishogun is that Yumi comes up with this plan where he'll create Great as like a shadow warrior, and it will quickly defeat powerful enemies so that Mazinger doesn't feel the need to turn into Zero, except he only realizes too late that Zero doesn't care about whether it's an enemy or an ally that's stronger than it, so deploying Great also causes it to activate. And that's also why Grendizer, despite the characters being present, doesn't get involved, because Koji tells Duke Fleet that, like, if Grendizer shows up, then Zero is just gonna spawn instantly because Grendizer is too strong. And probably more correctly because they couldn't get the rights to it, but it's a really funny in-universe thing, because Duke Fleet is like, I want to go and help, but I have to, like, sit up here in space and in silhouette because I can't. Zero is also pretty funny in that as like its own character. When due to some stuff that happens, Dr. Hell ends up piloting it, and Zero changes its front heatsink so that they spell the kanji for hell.
れる水のように最後はこれ。
I gotta say, having only seen this enemy in like alpha, they actually look really good in this game with bigger and more detailed sprites. I think I'll have Rain paired Domon, and then we can use an assist link over here because we're close to overcapping anyway. Okay, nobody has any debuffs available, so I'm gonna use Crush for that, I guess. Ooh, nice. Not much. You literally fly one of the support craft. What do you mean, not much of a fighter? Yeah, no Aquarion kind of feels like a missed opportunity, actually. I guess Aquarion does have a lot of, like, story overhead, though. And Shadow Angels just kinda suck. What I should really be thinking about is what capstone I want to see next, I think. I think we might go this way because there's SP up bonuses and starting with more SP, which are both really useful. And getting area of effect HP regen is pretty useful for dealing with scratch damage. Oh, its weapons are pretty cheap to upgrade, huh? Ooh, nice. Yes, I would like SP regen. Yeah, because Ryoma is like gone as of 19 years ago, but he was already in his like 30s or 40s by that point, I think. Yeah, the problem with Aquarion is that there's so much story overhead with it, and it's a pretty complicated unit as well. Yeah, we did. Is that in the DLC or was that in the demo PV? I think that was in the demo PV, not the DLC. Yeah, that's going to be something because you don't see Ryoma after the end of Shingeki Robo. Like in the anime adds that scene where you hear him call out to create Getter 10, and both the manga and anime declare that it's Ryoma who is calling the shots for Getter Emperor, but it's very unclear if he's just been like trapped, petrified in Shingeki Robo while it's terraforming Mars, or what's going on over there. So yeah, I'm gonna be pretty interested to see what they do with that. Oh yeah, that's like a vision though, it's not what he's currently doing at that point in present time, because at that point, Takuma is like way in the far future from where the Insectors are attacking from. So that's not really any indication of what's going on with Hiruma in present time. Okay, so we do have fronts, but it looks like we're not just like moving around the map anymore. Which I'm pretty fine with, honestly. That fade did not have to be that short, that long, sorry. I didn't really have an issue with moving around the map since you could jump straight to a mission, but crawling it for the ferry was really annoying. Why is this fade out so long? Alright, so we've got relic hunting side missions. It's always nice to look at the map and see Australia with a big hole in it. I talked about this on Discord, but I don't think I've mentioned it on stream before. One of the reasons why stuff keeps happening to Australia in anime is because it's in the same like vertical slice of the globe as Japan is, but if you have your anime show something really bad happening to like China or Japan or Taiwan or Korea, that's kind of a political statement at that point because of Japan's like very recent imperial designs. So Australia, which is far enough away from that to not really have a big deal, like big problem about it, is usually the choice of target for that reason. At least that's like my interpretation of it. I don't know that anyone would actually give you that answer as like a conscious thing, but I know that authors of stuff that I have read over in Japan have been like, yeah, well, we wanted to do this, but then we thought that we'd get taken for being, you know, ultra-nationalists or advocating for like Chinese conquest, so... yeah, there is a huge chunk of Australia that is not inhabited or like not densely inhabited in that big desert in the middle. Where the hole is not one of those places, it's one of the most densely populated places in the country. However, it is basically where Canberra is, which is the seat of the government and the lawyers, so no great loss that a colony fell there. I think I'll skip doing any relic grinding on stream, because that can take a while due to them being kind of like puzzle robo stages. But I might skip over the DLC quests as well, just for time purposes. So, how exactly did Orb get by during the Britannian occupation of Japan? Because that's kind of where Orb is. I thought Orb included Japan as part of that whole archipelago. Oh, okay. Ignore me then. Okay, so it just has like a ton of Japanese expats and stuff for no reason? Or, okay. You know, I'm just not gonna question it. Forte's like, no, we don't want to give them 2 new units right away. Right, okay. The Archangel? Excuse me? Yes, but it's nowhere to be seen, which is why I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, nice. I was wondering if Riding was going to be able to get into the water, but it absolutely can. How are we doing? Once again, I'm a little disappointed that we've only got what looks like the Force Impulse and not any of the other versions, which is a shame because I like the fact that it transforms. or rather, I like the fact that its various packs give it more of an identity than the strikes do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're getting the Eternal because there's an ace bonus listed for Lacus. That's a good animation though. Because the Z animation is kind of rough. Yeah, the Dolomes are pretty cute, weirdly enough. Rain having the ability to fly is more meaningful than I thought it was, since it means that she can support defense stuff in the air. Oh, we're definitely doing a better job of not dying this time. Oof. That size penalty really hurts. Yeah, okay, they literally just cut to the bit where it grabs the sword instead of showing it like getting launched and it grabbing them off the splendor as it falls. So that's, yeah, really goofy.
やるよ総流が
真の圧殺なんて言い出すよ。ずっと寝てろよ。行くぜ。逃がすかよ。ゼロ距離ミサイルを食らえ。当たってないですね。
攻撃目標妖魔帝国。
多弾頭戦術統合ミサイル発射。
マーブ個別に目標に向かいます
I'm definitely impressed with the amount of specific dialogue that we've had. Recent games have not always been good about that. And as Lauren, you pointed out earlier, like Tetsuya has a bunch of dialogue for interacting with the writing characters, which is pretty crazy. Catherine living up to his identity as a secret agent. Who decided that C needed to be better? Holy shit. Okay. It now being final hit and dodge is also, like, much stronger than if it was just plus 15%. Well, I don't know that I'd call these things mooks. They're kind of like warships or barrel ions in OG. You kind of have to put in a lot more effort than you would for a typical, like, mook enemy. Well, did you eat your lunch? I'm pretty sure you've eaten your lunch. And even if you haven't, I don't have it. Wow, that hurt. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Hopefully it'll still be in the log next time we get information. I was already holding the speed up function in preparation for the fight. Okay, critical is really unusual in this game. Like, this has a 0% crit modifier. Yeah, the fact that they always go for the clone Gao one as well is also really obnoxious. Especially because it only has one attack. In Alpha 3, even though it covers the second half of the show, there's still the use of Zondas as mooks, but there are at least 4 types, which helps keep it from being super monotonous. I don't know where that guy's going. Nice crit. This particular animation is honestly so good. I can completely understand why they decided to put that one in the trailer.
の力を見せてやる。ジェネットブーメラン。
Okay. First of all, not a boomerang. That is a pretty cool weapon though. And its Death Scythe has a similar thing with its shield, but it makes much more sense here, which is a wild thing to say. Wait, do you still have persist turned on? Yeah, it didn't hit you yet. Okay, cool.
俺も世界も変わったんだ。ここで決めてみせる。
Okay, I was hoping for a bit better of a dynamic kill than that, but I guess this is really only a second string robot, because it's going to get replaced by the Destiny sooner or later. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. To actually use the assist meter, because I keep overcapping it. And as Andrew has rightly pointed out, you do actually get extra assist XP for using the assists. Yeah, it's because I haven't gotten used to checking the MIDI yet. I'm currently used to looking at the XC charge, which doesn't exist. So because it's no longer on the unit, I'm just not thinking about it. Having done that, we better actually kill it this time. I choose life. Is Wu Fei just gonna like recruit all of the terrorists and secret agent guys and make his own faction? I don't think that will happen, but it would be really funny if it did. Okay, so you have to get them to rank 2 to get their passive, which is not a bad thing, really. What do little icons mean? It's probably help, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, it's just not going to tell me what the icons actually mean. Yeah, well, I mean, that would make sense. Well, let's go and do that and have a look at what the main characters are doing. Before I forget, let's do some upgrading. Oh, I have a lot of money all of a sudden. Okay, now I don't. I don't really have a good pick for like putting a cartridge on, which is kind of weird to say. Okay, now we can hit rank 10. Oh, okay, but now pilot stats are limited to a cap based on your... Okay, that's fine. That should help to stop you from getting, like, really overpowered. So I think that's probably an okay way to try and balance farming front missions. Alright, I need to top up my water, but I'm also going to grab something to eat, so I'm going to mute the microphone and myself and kill the avatar, and I'll be using the chat to talk instead. So I'll be back in just a moment.
Pause.
start.
背負ってみせるゼロを。
真っ向勝負そこ。世界に戦いを広げるのなら間合いに入った。これでおしまい。破れかぶれの攻撃だね。
背負ってみせるゼロを。この間合いならば。その程度の攻撃なら。
この程度でいくよ。伸びてビームリボン。いっけ結果は見えている。攻勢に出るのは今だ。全て当てるつもりだ。とどめはハドロンモードで。
きは捉えた。行くぞ。この動きにはついてこられまい。地獄のフルコースだ。
らしくないなカムイ。
こういう時もある。
残念、もう行動パターン読めちゃった。鬼ダッシュだよ、ルーンドラッヘ。伊達に忍者はやってない。
南さん、やれそう？
こっちは問題ない。
行くぜビッグブレード。
ストライク。ジェネットブーメラン。まだまだ。
オーケー、あとはお任せ。いい位置にいてくれる。もらったよ。
平和を奪おうとする者はこのゼロが相手をする。外すものか。モード切り替え。いけ
つけようか。いい距離。見通しが甘いね。このチャンス逃がすもんか。伸びてビームリボン。待ちきれないよ。勝負。私のこの手が真っ赤に燃える。勝利をつかめと轟き叫ぶバークネスゴッドフィンガーヒートエンド。
悪いが地獄行きに付き合ってもらうぜ。ゲッタートマホーク。 相手はこっちから願い下げだ。
オーケー、あとはお任せ。鬼ダッシュだよ、ルーンドラッヘ。
俺たちの明日を壊されてたまるか。ガラ空きだ。
相手は機械だ。遠慮はいらねえ。行くぜ。逃がすかよ。ゼロ距離ミサイルを食らえ。覚悟を決めろ。マジンガーブレード、ぶった切ってやるぜ。
心なき機械の力なぞただの暴力に過ぎん。
バーカネツゴッドスラッシュ、そこだ。これで決まりだ。
オーケー、あとはお任せ。やるよ、総龍がいっけー。
心なき機械の力なぞただの暴力に過ぎん。闘志よ、今こそ燃え上がれ。
俺のこの手が真っ赤に燃える。勝利をつかめと轟き叫ぶ。バークレッツゴートフィガー。貴様の攻撃すでに見切った。
波状攻撃。
背負ってみせるゼロ。この間合いならば。
ではカスタマイズを始めましょう。お待ちしておりました。これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。お待ちしておりました。これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。
手をしてもらうぜドモン。早打ちには自信があるだ。
そんな攻撃が効くものか。
肉を切らせて骨を断つ。くらえ。見たか俺のフットワークを。クルソージャック。蝶のように舞い蜂のように刺す。
どうした。これで精一杯か。
相手の攻撃を受けその上を行く。くらえ。カモン、もっと本気を出しな。立ちふさがる敵に容赦はしない。
そこだ。
かっこ悪い立ち回りをしちまったぜ。カウンターには気をつけな。クルソージャック。蝶のように舞い蜂のように刺す。
まだまだ。
軽くタイトル防衛といこうか。ぶっ倒れちまいな。オラオラオラシュート。どうやらランクが違ったようだな。
心なき機械の力なぞただの暴力に過ぎん。
もらった。
破壊のための機械に情けは無用でしょう。我が剣のきらめき受けなさい。まったく教養が感じられませんね。それは甘い考えです。この戦いに意味があるといいのですがね。行けローズスピット。
噛むなよバク。
待て、何をするつもりだ。
こいつの使い方は人指令仕込みだ。ドリルアタッ
モビルスーツとの戦いは慣れている。飛び込むよグレン。もうそこにはいないよ。
連携で仕留める。
とわって見えるな。
チャリー、マニー、キャス、ジャネット、俺を待ってる女たちの名前だ。風穴を開けてやるぜ。
怪獣に比べれば機械の動きって分かりやすいよね。
行くぜ。ファーストミサイルキック。
ダイナゼノンが守ってくれた。
Okay, I've learned that you do not let Steam open the overlay when you are using animes, because it breaks the entire setup. And apparently I can unplug my headphones, and that will break OBS's audio capture, but if I plug them back in, it works fine. These things are a lot tougher than I thought. It's kind of fun having a protagonist who actually knows what they're doing though, because normally the protagonist tends to be pretty clueless or locked out of the loop, which is very much not the case here. That should keep Domon in one piece next turn, and they really slowed down how quickly you get morale in this game, even compared to 30, it feels like, so having a bit of an issue trying to get enough morale to do things like map attacks. It does mention that on harder difficulties it also slows the rate at which you generate morale, which will be part of it, I think. You do also have to move the capital ship pretty aggressively if you want to take advantage of the stuff that it gets, which doesn't appear to be represented on here, but the system has it so that everything within 5 panels is getting 10% energy and HP, which is helpful. So, a point of strategy that is worth talking about, since we're seeing a lot of units that have barriers like this, where they work on an attack that does less than a given amount of damage, using weapons with barrier break when you're doing support attacks is very strong against this kind of target, because you only deal half damage with a support attack anyway. So using barrier break helps make sure that you do actually do damage at all. Oh, okay, Domon.
破壊のための機械に情けは無用でしょう。これはあなたへの手向けです。ローゼス・スクリーマー。
I'm kind of reminded of the, oh wow, you're alive. And so are you somehow. The, group continuously just like beating the crap out of people on foot kind of reminds me of the, there's a sequence in Alpha 3 where they do the bit from Galgaga where and the other primevals invade the moon base, which is fine, except that your crew consists of like, you know, the guy from Daimos who is a top tier martial artist, and then the wing characters are all there, so they're all terrorists, and they kind of get blown up when they try and sneak in, whereas in actual Galgaga it went much more poorly than that. Oh nice, they came with some upgrades. That's useful. I did not get a lot of money off of that stage. Oh, they're all melee weapons. My mistake. Yeah, I don't think you're ever gonna be that good, guys. Oh no. Okay, I was wondering if we'd got like a new ability or something, but apparently not. unlike in 30 where Gridman gets a new ability every single stage that it deploys on nearly. Like, that's how it feels at the start of the game. Although, to be fair, it is also very much like that in the anime as well.
ゼノンって頑丈なんだな。
I'm really glad that they managed to very much carry off the tone of Dynazenon with the battle dialogue, because in this show itself, a lot of Dynazenon is like really chill and laid back. It's almost more of like a slice of life melodrama, and just occasionally a robot fight happens, which is interesting. But the characters tend to be very laid back a lot of the time, so... I should move so that I'm 2 panels away so that I can use this once I get enough morale. I feel like they have sped that animation up slightly from the PV, because in the PV it felt really slow and janky. Not that I think this category applies to anyone watching this video, but even if you do not normally like mecha shows or kaiju shows, you may actually quite enjoy Gridman and Dynazenon. They do go together. They're not set in the same world per se, but Dynazenon is effectively a sequel to Gridman the anime, not the live action from ages ago. But yeah, if you do not like that kind of thing, you may actually find that you like this show. It's very different. 20 HP? It lived on 20 HP, are you kidding me? I'm sad that that's only an achievement in OGs 2, because it really does happen a lot. Imagine missing Getarobo. Traditionally, that hasn't really been the case, apart from Geta 2 sometimes. Especially in older games, it tends to be more of a glass cannon type unit, where it does incredibly high damage, but it doesn't have a lot of HP or armor, or crucially, evasion. Super Robot Wars D really changed that. To a ridiculous extent by giving it 2 layers of double image. That's why Open Get is never coming back. Yeah, true. It's still like Geta 2 at best tends to be like awkwardly hittable for what a real robot would be, but it does have a bit more HP and armor, so it turns out okay. That's never happening. That ability is way too good. So Open Get in Super Robot Wars D is a Getarobo specific version of Double Image. From memory, I think all variations of Double Image were 50% in that game, but it has been a while. However, it's stacked with Geta 2's Geta Vision and Mach Special abilities, which are also 50% Double Image, so this is a side story in Chapter 2. break morale limit. Yes, please. Yeah, what stage are we on? It does not tell me. Okay. I'm just out of range. In theory, there are other things that I could spend the assist gauge on, but, you know, why? think due to the way the assist gauge builds, it's actually going to likely be more optimal to weaken a lot of enemies so that you can build the assist gauge on the enemy phase and then you can like press through them on your phase. Yeah, these ones have HP that is closer to what I would expect from these enemies, although in Alpha 1 they have like 1200 HP or something, because damage numbers in Alpha 1 are really weird. I occasionally get a video shop on my YouTube feed which is talking about Fire Emblem, and it's looking at Fire Emblem 4, and the title of the video is Fire Emblem skills so bad I question how the series even got to this point. And Alpha is like that, but for Super Robot Wars. A bunch of the spells in it just don't even exist anymore, and you know, the support attack and support defend didn't exist, they only got introduced in Alpha Gaiden. There's a fifth type of terrain. Some units can be on top of water, called hover, which is only present in that game and I think Alpha Gaiden maybe, but it is counted as an entire fifth terrain type. And Prevail exists in that game, and it's incredibly broken. One of the spells in Alpha Gaiden that is really interesting, you cast it on an enemy and it causes that enemy to move towards and attack the caster, but it works on enemies that normally don't move at all, which is really interesting, and they just never ever did anything like that again. Hold on, I'm actually going to link Dynazenon in using press because it started way out of the way. Finally, a propellant tank. I would have really liked to see that sparring session. Let me... Right, so we're in chapter 2 and we've just done side missions up to this point. I think I'm going to tap out here though, because my throat is starting to give out on me, and I would like to do more streams of this game. So I don't want my throat to actually give up and die on me. Damn.
これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。
You've both already got... Oh no, you don't. Oh, I need to buy up Break Morale Limit on YouTube, otherwise you can't get to 160 morale, okay. And it needs to be brought up to level 2, that's gonna suck. Oh, the propellant tank only restores 60 energy instead of all of it. Okay, honestly, that's probably fair. Alright, so I'll be back fairly shortly. I might do some relic grinding and some front missions in the meantime just to like clear them off, but if I get an emergency mission like in 30, then I will stop and we will do that on stream. So I will see you guys soon, but thus far I'm really pleased with this. It's had a much stronger start than 30, and a lot of the problems that I had with 30 are much less of a problem with this. It feels like there's a lot less padding in stages as well, and stages thus far have been much shorter and more to the point, and I don't think that's a bad thing in a game that's gonna have a like way more missions than ones you actually have to do. So it feels thus far like they've learned pretty well from 30, so I'm hopeful going forward.